Hello. Welcome to the stream. Hope everyone's doing well. Hard to tell if my webcam's in the right angle. Back on the priest today. Hopefully, we're able to make it to level 51 and maybe start doing some Grocket admin. That would be very useful. Let's go see if the Blasted Lands is controlled by the Scourge. Depending on the Blasted Lands, which is currently under attack, I think all zones are just going to be under attack from now on because no one's really doing stuff with them. But depending on how the Blasted Lands is looking, we're either grinding furbolgs all day, or we're actually doing some quests. So, we'll fly over here and have a look-see. There isn't too many Scourge, it's fine, but yeah, I don't see it being a great place right now. I could at least go talk to the fallen hero and get 4,500 experience. Apparently. That's pretty nice. But yeah, obviously Blasted Lands, you have Teramis to deal with. But while the Scourge is there, they're a little bit bigger of a threat than Teramis. So we'll go there, we'll have a look. If it's not doable, I'll probably just go to Foulwood and grind some furbolgs. Get like 1,500 rep or something and then be bored. Probably. I did get a nice ring yesterday. Got this drop in the Western Plaguelands. Pretty awesome upgrade for Alia. I think it's the first item that I've actually looted that said unique. You can only have one of. I was considering giving it to Grocket, but then, you know, the stats on it are very priestly. That was pretty nice. In a nice blue. Yeah, hopefully we fly over to Blasted Lands and there's like no Scourge necropolises that I see anywhere, and then, because then they will only be down here. That's fine. I don't care. I do. They're still in the way, but it's a little bit less of an issue. Being able to get at least a few quests done in the Blasted Lands would be a good thing. But if they're all over the place, well, not gonna do it. Also, I don't know if I got skamazed or if it just stops working after a certain time, but there's Retail WoW right now has Legion Remix going on, which is just like fun arcade game mode, you know, you do a lot of damage, get ridiculous power. And there's a person that you talk to every day that gives you a free trinket. Yesterday I talked to the person, completed the quest. Where was my trinket? I'm gonna do it again today, and if I don't get one, then I'll know it just doesn't work anymore, but it was always nice to log in and get a free trinket. But yeah. Didn't get one yesterday, just said I got one, vanished. But that's Retail WoW, so, you know, it's always broken in some way. I played an Outlaw Rogue this expansion. I know it's broken all the time. My class has been broken like half the expansion. Anytime anyone complains about bugs when I'm playing retail WoW with them, I'm just like, oh yeah? Must be pretty bad to have a bug. Alright, there's a Scourge there, so that's pretty bad for us, and there's one there which is also pretty bad for us. I don't think we'll be leveling in Blasted Lane. Because they are pretty much everywhere. Throughout the day, they might go away. It would be nice, but yeah. Not gonna happen. They are level 60 mobs, and I don't want to be around them. But I do want to go see if I can grab this quest and actually go get free experience. That'd be pretty nice. But anytime anyone complained about a bug in their class, I would bring up the fact that
Good luck, friend.
outlaw rogues have been broken for a long time. When we were. Made them feel like their bug wasn't that big of a deal if it just affected like 1 minute of their whole life, because Outlaw was completely smashed when the Warfin first came out. You'd shoot your gun and nothing would happen. And then you'd get a visual bug on your UI telling you could shoot your gun again, but you actually couldn't. And it would just sit there, like you'd be spamming the button and it would make the animation sound, but it wouldn't do anything. So it was still usable, but not. Pretty bad. They had to redesign the whole ability to fix it. It was pretty crazy. Alright, Mr. Fallen Hero of the Horde. Need some free experience. Nice. 4,500 XP for doing nothing? I'll take it. It was worth coming here even if we can't level. Get a little bit more as well. Alright, we won't do that part because that's level 57 quest. Plus it's in the blasted lanes. Like I said though, even if we don't level here, which we're not going to be because... yeah. We'll have this zone next time we play Allier and it will be pretty good. Come here with like full rested at level 51. Just blasted all the way to 52 I think, so that'd be pretty nice. Yeah, the Scourge event's definitely making us have to level a bit more tactically. Man, I wish I was baiting viewers. We need more. $5.1k experience just for going to talk to that guy though, so that's pretty alright. Good start. Let's go to Foulwood. I will monitor the situation in the blasted lanes throughout the day. We might be back here later, but for now, there ain't no way I'm leveling out here. Pyramus plus undead? Yeah, no. That ain't gonna happen. I think only Allier and Grocket will really have to deal with the Scourge. Rocket maybe a bit more so, because I don't think people are really fighting them anymore. I feel like a lot of people farmed the hell out of them in the first week, and now they're sick of it. So they're always just going to be up now. Kinda sucks for when you're leveling. But I guess we're grinding 80,000 experience. Woo. Hey. At least we get feather turnins. We'll just kill furbolgs for like... I don't know. Either to 100k experience or 1500 rate. We'll see. We'll see what comes first and then have a look how far we are from the other one. Hopefully there's no one there though. If there is people there, then I may need to just go down to Feralis and grind harpies. Not ideal anyway. But there isn't really any quests that I can do right now. I don't know how hard the symbol of Ragnaros would be on the Shadow Priest. We could go to Ungaro Crater. I just prefer to leave it until I can actually do the whole zone. So like 52, maybe 53. So I don't think we'll be going to Jurassic Park just yet. Even the lake is like a dinosaur. I have no idea what this quest is. But the blood of Morphaz is definitely a dragon. I just want to confirm. Blood of Morphaz. Classic WoW. Kill Morphaz in the sunken temple of Altal Hakar. Morphaz is a dragon. Or is he? Maybe he's not. I don't know. Yes. Maybe. It's hard to tell. You look and it says dragon. Other times it says priest. What is he, a dragon priest? Frickin' Skyrim? Could do the pirates out here, that's 5k. It looked like the boat was leaving for a moment, but then I was like, how can the boat be leaving when it wasn't here in the first place? Look at this fella. Troll Blade. Maybe Fresh Blade, I can't tell. I don't know if Fresh Blade is main hand only or not. Some 0.5 rogue gear, which is actually really good until like next Ramus gear. I think rogue's one of the only classes that you get 0.5 and then you don't replace your gear for the rest of the game until next. Because it gives you more energy. It's like, well, that's worth everything. More energy and more DPS. Blizzard have always struggled making rogue tier sets. Because that guy really wants to fish right now, doesn't he? This expansion especially, and last expansion, the spec that I'm playing on retail, Roll of Bones is such a big thing. So you put a tier set that's dedicated to Roll of Bones, and then you take it away from the rogues, and suddenly no one's happy. Blizzard have always sucked at rogue tier sets. To be fair though, I do like the more interlocked like gearing of vanilla WoW, so this isn't that big of a problem. It should be worse in tier 1, 2, 3. Oh, tier 1, 2, 2.5 rather. It is worse in 3. Thanks. But it's okay because the game's more connected. Retail, not very much. Like, you don't care about doing the last tier raid when the new tier's out, you know? It is one thing that a lot of people like about Classic WoW compared to Retail WoW. Myself included. I think we'll fly to Ashenvale and then go to Foulwood from there. I don't really want to fly up to Foulwood. Yo! Thankfully, I have the Azara flight path. Last time I did this flight, I did not, and it took 12 minutes. You either get a 5-minute flight or a 12-minute flight. You go into the same place. One flight path changes so much. There was a time though where we had to individually fly to each place. Like, you know, if I wanted to go to Astronar now, I'd have to fly to Azara and then to Astronar. It was only a short time, but it did exist. And that was enough. Having to plot your own waypoints for flying, like, ugh. Don't work for NASA, Blizzard. I think there was a dead orc over there. The Scourge. Well, they just disappeared. If only they would disappear around here. Disappear from the blast lanes. That Captain Southbound? He is an engineer, so pretty hard to be an engineer Southbound. Because you got to do all your mining yourself. But you also need skinning materials. So you got to like fish them up or find them in chests. So if he is playing Southbound and he's an engineer, good luck. The inside of my nose is very itchy. It's always annoying. damn nose hairs, am I right? The older you get, the worse it is. Speaking of old, I'm growing some hairs on my eyebrows that are just like very long. You know, sometimes you see those like Chinese movies and there's like the wise elder with like the really long eyebrows. Maybe I'm gonna be like that one day. But they're so annoying because they just come out and they're like curled and stuff. Terrible. But I wouldn't mind being a wise elder with a long beard and long eyebrows. Like, I'd take that. Dress up in my robe and get a cane and smack people because I'm the trainer. Hopefully we go to Furbolgs and no one's there. Be perfect. Few people running around Ashenvale right now. See, even though I don't wish I was in the level 30s, because then I would still have, you know, 6 months of the Medley to go. We're only like maybe 2 or 3 months away right now. I would at least be able to freely level if I was in the 30s, because I wouldn't be going to these zones that have the Scourge. The fact that they're in the zones that I need to go to is the worst part of it. Like, the timing could not have been worse. Daenerys, Blasted Lands, Ajara, like, those 3 zones are very important right now. Winter, Spring, Eastern Plague Lands, and Burning Steppes are going to be quite important soon enough, so yeah, it couldn't have been worse for me, honestly. But I'm thinking by the time I'm playing my rogue, it's probably gone. But we'll see how Grocket goes because of it, because I might not be able to do certain things. I'm at least going to call one video something to do with the Scourge event, though. I'll give Blizzard my discontent. Turn down the heat. Feeling pretty warm right now. Turn down the what? Turn down the 4 watt. I still can't believe that was like a troll that people would go into people's streams and say, turn down the 4 watt. And it actually worked, like... People are stupid. Doug from accounting. Oh my god. And I love me some Taldrisol music. Vale, Taldrisol. Even Darnassus has some nice music. I was sitting around, I don't know what I was doing, maybe watching a video last night. And I was I had Dionysus music in my head. Nice. Didn't do too much productive last night. Started writing something and then... There's enough. Sometimes you have a creative day and other times you just like can't think. That's how it goes. Did play a little Warframe though, because the Battle Pass, you know, they regularly bring out a new Battle Pass. It is free, so it's fine. Everyone gets the same rewards, there's no like pay to win. Warframe's pay to win system is just pay to win faster, right? So everything you can do in that game can be for free. I've spent about $100 on the game over the 13 or so years that I've played it. Which is crazy. But you don't really need to. So the Battle Pass is coming to an end in like 2 weeks. I'm like, well, I guess I better finish it then because the last level has a skin that I want. There are exclusive rewards tied to the Battle Pass sometimes, which is why I want the skin, but usually they come into the game later for like purchase. So I guess that's a little bit of pay to win, because you got to do a Battle Pass or you got to pay, but it doesn't give you power. I do hate Battle Passes though, I'll be honest. The first game to make one of those, absolute Satan. Alright, that wolf was not coming towards me and then it started running right to where I was going. So. Alright. Let's get to grinding because we can't quest in Blasted Lands. Woo! 5 rep per kill, let's go. Didn't buy much water. Well, I didn't buy any water, but... yeah. Hopefully we have enough. You make the battle passes. Can't believe it. Do have a big wand now. I was killing these yesterday, but I don't know if I can kill 4 of them. So, for that pack, not so sure about it. We can definitely get the warrior in his way. I think 3 of them is doable. Love critical attacks. Don't love resist too much. But I am hoping that we get a good amount of feathers while we're grinding this, because the more feathers, the more experience. We haven't had one yet today, but I'm sure we'll get one. I'm gonna keep looking at the map. I shouldn't keep looking at the map. I should only look at the map maybe like every half hour. Because obviously I would like to go to the blasted lanes. That is definitely the place that has the most experience for us right now. Level 60 rogue here as well. Still don't get why level 60s come here to grind. Maybe just because it's really easy. But there are so many other places you can go as a level 60. Just go fight some mobs that are a little bit higher in Winter Spring or something and you're fine. There was a level 60 druid here yesterday as well. And he's got some good gear. So he's just going to be running around killing everything in his underwear. There to silence and then blast him there. It's not like we're killing slow, it's just that he's killing very fast. Guess it doesn't really matter where you're killing though. If you're grinding Furball Grip, you're grinding Furball Grip, you know. So killing at the lower level mobs is probably just a lot faster for the 60s, but it does make it a little bit more shit for me. But I'd rather not be here either. So, it is what it is. My ideal location to be leveling right now is not here. Didn't kill Overlord Raw. Gonna hear him. Oh. God, Katy Perry fell off, didn't she? Went to space and went crazy. One of my friends, well, they're both my friends, but one of my friend's partners had a dream that he got with Katy Perry, and then she was upset about it. Because, you know, when you have a dream, it's only logical that you get upset about something. But I think he's too good for Katy Perry, I'm gonna be honest, like, he started being real crazy. I told him that. I think he's too good for her. I don't even know why anyone would get jealous of her. It's just been weird now. If you're a Katy Perry fan, sorry. Not sorry about what I said, just sorry. I saw one of her like live performances recently. Not in person, I didn't go to it, but I saw it on Reddit and she was just like dancing so weird and I'm like, what is even going on here? Is this like an actual person or is that the AI that took over her body? That was a strange sharp turn. There was a hunter that did that same sharp turn yesterday. They were both level 60s on epic mounts. I feel like that's a bit of botting going on. But I can't confirm it. Because I've only seen it, well, twice now, but one time from each person. Because it is a good Grom's Blood place, you know, you run around there, you get the Grom's Blood. I wouldn't be surprised. There was like hunters farming Grom's Blood with bots in Desolus. I got a level 57. I reported a level 57 and he did have action against his account, so I'm willing to do a level 60 with an epic mount, I don't care. But if you're bodding, you're making the game worse. I am a man of the people. I do not support the bots. The AI is trying to take all our gerbs. We gotta report the bots. I've actually been thinking about it a lot recently, like, you know, anyone that wants a job that is AI proof should possibly look into going into like health. You know, a nurse, doctor, maybe not a doctor, but a nurse. Being a doctor takes too long. You want a job now, you know? Like, New Zealand has a aging population, so like aged care workers are very needed right now in New Zealand. But there's a lot of people that aren't willing to do it. People complain about lack of jobs, but it's like, maybe lack of jobs that you wish to do. Those are alright pants. I don't know if they're like better than what we have on our rogue, but they're alright. Hit them. The rogue's back. Plus, it doesn't take too long to get into like support work or anything. You don't need... Well, you don't really need a qualification to get into it. Don't really want to do free. Man's killing all the easy mobs. Annoying. I wonder what he's even doing. Like, he left here and then he came back. Maybe he's grinding fevers 5 at a time. Doesn't know they can stack forever. But I've been thinking about that recently because there's a lot of people saying there's not really jobs in New Zealand, but then I look at the job market because I was thinking about getting a day job, right, recently. Just for something to get out of the house and stuff. And there's a lot of like aged care or support work, even in the small town that I live in. But I think there is. It's just possibly not something people want to do. I don't blame them because it can be stressful. As someone who has done some familial caregiving in the past. Anytime you gotta look after someone can get a little bit stressful and thankless. Mate, can you just like leave and not be fighting my furbolts? Leave now and never come back. He probably went up to the higher level zone and there's like 3 people there. So he probably came back here. I have gained about 15,000 experience today now. We're slowly getting up there. But I wouldn't blame anyone for not wanting to work in like aged care because it is basically like working in a freaking preschool. Instead of like, you know, toddlers, it's old people shitting themselves. Like, I get it. Kind of funny. Like, one of my sisters went into aged care nursing and one of them went into like preschool stuff. So they, you know, they got both of them under wraps. They're pretty much doing the same job, just with different age range. at 46 rather. Brave to be doing this at level 46. Like, look at how long it takes him to kill mob. I'm in combat with his. He can kill one mob, then he's over. Does not seem like a good... Even if you want the rep, that does not seem like a good use of time, you know? How much mana does that cost? Meanwhile, I pull a mob with no mana. Because I can. Falcon. Agility, intellect. Good for Rugen, perhaps? Send them off to him and give him a look. Getting some greens. Nice. Hey. This guy. I'll save his life. Probably just keep running. Guy's crazy. Why is he here? I have, after saving that guy's life, I have 66 gold, 66 silver. Interesting amount, isn't it? For someone who just saved someone. Yeah, doing this at level 46. Oof. Bit too early for me. Kind of a bit worried that he's just gonna like aggro Dolph in forest. I'm gonna go over here. I already saved his life once. I don't want to save it 100 times. Get one free life. Anything else is just a bit too much help. So he should take his one free life and he should leave. Because this is not a good place to be leveling at level 46. I think the lowest I've ever come here is 48. And that was on my paladin, I guess, so even that can be tricky because you're missing half of your text. 12 feathers so far, we're at 81k experience. I don't know about getting to 1500 reach. That's gonna take a while. I mean, we might need to just stay here the whole day. This is the problem with Scourge event. But I'd say this place can even be dangerous for me if things suddenly spiral out of control. Like, say I pull Overlord Raw and then he fears me into another pack of mobs or something, you know? Like, I don't know why I would, but could happen. Damn, my Shadow Word Pain resisted. Like all the damage. We're just wanding for this mob. We're going back to our roots. 80 DPS. But still, 80 DPS is actually not bad. Sometimes the Paladin does 30 DPS. I titled my last video, the Paladin video, that Retribution Paladin might be too relaxing. And the only comment I've had on that video is, there's no such thing as too relaxing. And then they were listing all the, like, good qualities of Paladin. It didn't change my mind. It's always really funny how people, like, determine something. Like, I've had people determine stress equals difficulty, and people determine, like, relaxation equals bad, or I don't know, like... But when you only list the good qualities of something, it's a bit, disingenuous, isn't it? Because Retribution Paladin is also one of the most boring things I've ever played in my life. With all that good stuff, it's still really boring. Funny though, for a lot of people this is boring, like Shadow Priest, even priests in general while leveling. Which I can understand, because wanding until you're level 40 is pretty boring. You do a lot of damage and it's very efficient, but you know, there's not too much going on other than using your wand. I do hate how much it cost me to buff though. Holy. Kill one mob and have to drink. Druid has cast the DPS, healer, tank or cat DPS. So it's got more than Paladin. But I think, yeah, those are the only two classes. Because Paladin doesn't have a ranged DPS, it's just a melee DPS. But they both suffer from hybrid tanks, and hybrid tanks was a pretty big thing in vanilla WoW. Like, if you were a hybrid, just because you could do everything, meant that you were usually worse at things. Like, Druid Healer is possibly one of the worst healers. It's pretty good for raid healing, but you don't really need raid healing that much. So usually, you know, classic raids would only have one druid in them, just for a Market of Wild, because otherwise they're pretty bad compared to everyone else. Like, you can get better DPS, you can get better tanks, you can get better healers. Similar to Paladin. Even though Paladin healer in tier 3 is pretty good, like they don't run out of mana. Yeah, exactly. Warrior gets tank and DPS and doesn't have any tanks. They're just like, I'm gonna be top DPS, I don't give a fuck. You can get some insane numbers on the warrior. That mage is still here. I'm gonna wait. I want to see if one of these mobs is gonna move. Feel like it should. I think we could fight all three of them. I just don't really. Yeah, warrior's insane. But we don't need to fight all three of them though. It was fine. I played a warrior in Classic Release in 2019. I didn't really get past Molten Core because I was, you know, because it's a game that I played 20 years ago and I had already completed everything until Naxxramas. So I didn't really want to play 2 years of a game that I've played before. I don't mind leveling. I love leveling in Classic WoW, but raiding? Bit boring. If you've already done the raids in Classic, they're very simple, they're very boring. They're fun to do for the first few times, and then it's like, well, that's that. I think that's a similar thing that I'm gonna find in Warhammer on the private server when my friends and I get in today. Like, the PvE content is not very good. It can be challenging and difficult because just the way the game works. But it could definitely be like a much better game. But that's why I only plan on doing like the PvE stuff in that game 1 time or 2 times. There's a PvP game first. hate when Mind Blast gets wasted. But the thing with Warhammer is I haven't really experienced the PvE because I never did it when it was out. Classic WoW raids in terms of difficulty versus 14, there is no... If you've done like Savage raids and Ultimate, especially Ultimate raids in 14, you will have 0 difficulty in Classic raids, honestly. The only difficulty really comes is having 40 people that don't, you know, keyboard turn, click all their abilities. The first raid of Classic has maybe 1 or 2 mechanics every boss, and you don't even see half of them because the bosses all die in like 20 seconds. They're quite fun to do in like a 20-man. Like running it with half the people you're meant to have, instead of 40 you're going with 20, it's pretty fun. But yeah, it's very easy. It's mostly just about making sure you've got the right like amount of certain classes. Like there's a fight called Gar where you need a certain amount of warlocks or tanks. I think the first time my guild did that on Classic, myself and another warrior were level 60. We were the only 2 level 60 warriors. We had a bunch of like mid-level 50 warriors tanking some of the ads, and then we had like 2 warlocks. So there's 8 ads. We CC'd 2 of them. I had to tank like 3 because I'm the level 60 tank. The other level 60 tank was tanking Gar, and then we had a bunch of low level tanks just hoping that they survive. Like stuff like that where you need a certain amount of classes is more relevant in Classic compared to difficulty. So I guess that's the main difficulty of the game, just making sure you've got the right amount of people. Of the right amount of classes. Which can be hard because like 40 people raiding, you know? How do you get 40 people to log on at the same time these days? Almost got 20 feathers now, that's pretty cool. But yeah, I haven't really raided in Classic since Classic release in 2019, and I only raided for like probably 2 months. Because the thought for me was like, man, I have to play this game for the next 2 years if I want to see all the content that I've already done. And the community is not as good, you know? They're selling boosts and shit. I don't want to fucking be in a community full of boosters. Just different times compared to when I used to come home from school and jump into a raid. You know, get home from school after a long day of learning and then jump on WoW with my dial-up internet. Do-do. Tell my mum she can't use the phone for the next few hours. And then raid with the boys. Like, that was a good time. Plus, WoW was like the first time I ever got to talk to Americans and Europeans. We had some like German exchange students in school, but Like, on a grand scale, you know, I could now talk to literally everyone in the entire world, and it was crazy for me. So I guess that was part of what made raiding really fun back in 2004 and 2005, was just the fact that I could talk to people all over the planet. What a crazy time. Hearing like voices of people from like Alabama. That was a shock. It was quite funny, like, because I was only 15 when I started, like, talking on Ventrilo for the first time, everyone always told me that I sounded like a girl. Because, you know, 15-year-old boys sometimes sound like girls. Like, thank you. It's like when one of my friends called one day and my father picked up the phone, gave me the phone and said it's a girl. And I'm like, it's not a fucking girl, this is my friend. It's probably one of my favorite memories. I only ever got called from a girl one time in high school. They were all too scared to call. Just like I was too scared to call them, so it's fair. Can I pick Plague Bloom? Cannot. Game. But the only time I got called from a girl in high school was when some people were just like prank calling people. They just called like everyone from my year. I think they were older. But for whatever reason, like, my high school handed out a booklet that had everyone's phone number in it when we started school, and I feel like that's a bad idea. You wouldn't do that these days. So some older people just went through it all and like prank called everybody. Imagine giving everyone everyone's phone number these days. Like, fuck me. The thought of that is insane. I hardly want to give people my phone number now. When I have to give out my phone number, I'm always like, don't use it for mischievous stuff. Like, when I'm working with a client, I always just use email. Maybe I'll contact them over, like, you know, voice stuff if we need to really get on to stuff, but I'm never going to talk to them on the phone because I don't want people to have my phone number. But yeah, girl Girls in real life are a hard mechanic. Don't understand what they're thinking most of the time. They don't understand what they're thinking most of the time. Probably the hardest mechanic in life, honestly. It's a pretty nice bout too. Take it. None of the Scourge have left yet. Gotta wait for one of these guys to walk away. I think this guy. Mage is still here. Potting along. Getting some kills. You know, it's probably not going great for him in terms of efficiency, but he is getting some kills. We've got some good greens today. Wouldn't mind some more plate paints of the beer. It would definitely be a really good drop. It's funny, like, I think the one reason I never called any girls when I was in high school is because I got rejected one time in primary school when I called someone. It's like, there's enough. I tried. I'm done. I'm done for life. Oh, there's a Grom's blood over there. Who want they? I called someone up, you know, mustered the courage to call someone in primary school. We were like 11. And then they said they didn't want to hang out with me, so I was like, well, life's over now. Dramatic. Where is this from? Yeah. Sad. There were also other things in my life that probably contributed to the fact that I didn't have confidence in high school, but we don't need to talk about those. Oh, I'm glad I got that Grom's blood before that hunter came over. But I wish I had at least like 1 year of confidence in high school, because could have definitely changed my life a lot. There was certainly one lady that really enjoyed being around me and wanting to get to know me that would have been nice. But I had no confidence. 07. It was very smart. I could have actually done well in school. I don't think I did. I played too much World of Warcraft to do well in school. WoW coming out the year that I was starting my exams definitely sucked. That was a bad time. If it had come out maybe like 1 year later, maybe even 1 year earlier, I think I would have done better in school. But it just so happened to come out the same time my first year of exams started. November 2004. So it was like, this is rough. Get like mob for him because I don't want to be in combat. As I've mentioned though, I could have been like an amazing scientist. I could have cured cancer or something because I was really good at chemistry and stuff. But yeah, I played WoW instead. Had more fun, I guess. Fun has always led me through life. And I found WoW fun, so it's fine. Alright, got one more water left. So I think maybe we kill these 3 mobs and then go and restock. We're almost at 100,000 experience. Pretty good. I don't even know why I was good at chemistry either. Like, I was really down about how smart everyone else I went to school with was. I remember doing math my first time in high school and everyone was just like writing stuff and I was just looking at the board, the equation, and I was like, what the fuck does this all mean? I have no freaking idea what I'm looking at right now. Everyone else around me was just, you know, blasting. And I'm like, am I just stupid or have I never learned this? And I meant to have... I think I missed a year of math somewhere. Which is probably why I was, you know, a level down on my math where it should have been, because I had never learned. Whatever primary school I went to, they forgot to teach us. But then in science, all of my friends were like amazed that I was just getting excellences after excellences for no reason, just because I don't even know why. I just understood it. It's like, I think I went up for like, you know, they have like assemblies in high school and they give people awards. I think I went up 3 times in 1 year for excellence in science. Yeah, I wish I was better at math. But I definitely missed something. You know, they would... Like, when I went to that first math in high school and everyone around me knew what they were doing and I didn't, I was like... Did I miss a class? They taught me wrong on purpose. Alright, I might go run out of here and hand things in. 99, 199. That mage was Be careful, mister. We did get 500 reps so far, but we're going to hand in feathers, so 250 extra. We're getting there. I'm going to have to go get water though, and water comes from way up there. So we've got a little bit of run ahead of us. I don't think I can buy water at this town. Why do I have to click on them every time? It's always fun to talk about my high school stories. For some reason, I think it is possibly, even though a lot of people would hate high school, right? People go to high school, they're like, oh fuck high school, it's terrible. I think it might have been one of the best times of my life. Because everyone I went to high school with was cool. There were a few bullies. But like, only for the first year. I don't think I've ever had like a work environment where I liked being around people as much as I liked being around the people I went to high school with. Which is crazy. It just feels like people have too much drama in their life now. You'd think it would be the opposite. I actually have my high school reunion. It's like the 20th year out of high school reunion that my school does next year. I don't know if I'll even get invited because I don't really have a Facebook anymore, so I have one, but not anyone from high school is on it. So they probably don't even know I'm alive. It's basically just there to talk to family members. Because some of them are like, oh, I need to talk to you on Facebook. It's like, why don't you just give me your number or something? I don't know. I don't know if I'll get invited because of that. And I'm not sure if I'd go anyway. Because I feel like 20 years on, you know, you don't really know people. It's like, alright, let's go smell each other's farts, see what we've done in life. Woo, that's exciting. I can't think of anything worse, you know? Like, it's cool to catch up with people one-on-one and be like, oh, so what have you been doing in life? All that sort of stuff. How's life been going? But a reunion type thing? That's a bit much. I don't know if I'd go. 46,000 experience left, man, so much. $800 rep though, so the grinding that we did so far did get us about 790 rep, which isn't terrible. But I don't have rested experience anymore, so the rest of this level is going to take some time. If I randomly get messaged next year from someone that I went to high school with though, and they're like, hey, you want to come to the reunion? I'm going to be like, I was remembered, let's go. I think the only reason, even though I wasn't like a big nerd and the cool kids did like me, and you know, there were a lot of people that wanted to hang out with me and stuff like that, I only ever got invited to a party because the girls that were throwing the party were sitting in front of me one time. I think that's the only reason I ever was invited to a party in high school. So if I was remembered at all, it's gonna be crazy. I went to one party and then got invited to all the parties though. It's like you go to one, suddenly you can come to all of them, you know? But Frankie does do things outside of school. That's crazy. Let's get him in there. Now I just don't have like friends that hang out in real life. Well, I left Australia where I did have friends. Now all my friends are in Australia still, so I don't go anywhere now. I go out for a walk and that's about the only... Well, shopping I guess as well. That's about the only time I leave the house. Which is kind of why I wanted to find like a part-time job or something, just to get outside. Doesn't need to be a good one. Just needs to let me interact with people. Because human interaction is pretty important, I've found. Pretty easy to get depressed when you're just, you know, in your own company. What? This bear's being like that wolf from before, you know? Just run directly to where I'm going. These bears hit fucking hard as well. I don't really want to fight them. There's a bear shit in the woods. Well, if I get assaulted by the Defias when I'm outside, it's just part of the risks of going outside, isn't it? Could be worse. Could be assaulted by a spider in Australia or something. There's no vendor here that sells the water that I need. Okay, well I guess we're going to Ashra. Why do I have to fly from there? That sucks.
Farewell.
Like, I didn't really like going outside in Australia just because snakes and spiders were literally everywhere. I still remember almost standing on like a baby brown snake, which are very venomous, by the way. If I had have stood on it, I possibly could have died. Because baby snakes don't know how to control their venom very well, so they just pump it all out. But at least in New Zealand, I don't need to worry about that. But if the Defias are out there, well, hopefully there's no pillagers. I guess we'll send some mail while we're in Astronar as well. I could save all of this. If I save the Mage Weave, because we probably don't need to send any more to Grocket, and then I go hand it in for experience, it is like 4,000, isn't it? 3.3. Got hiccups. Well, that'd be 6.6 thousand experience if we get 2 hand-ins. Which would save us having to grind 12,000 XP. Probably worth. So we only need another 34,000 XP then. Only. But I will be over 1,000 with Timbermore Hold, so that's fine. Like, we're gonna have to do this grind eventually, so getting a lot of it done today is okay. There's actually a fair going on at my old high school this weekend. I was considering going and, you know, giving them some money, stuff like that, because usually it's for a good cause. Going on trips and stuff like that, you know. I remember in my last year of high school, I didn't spend most of my days at school because I was always away doing like kayaking or skiing, stuff like that. It was pretty good. Especially because the school was paying for it. I've told the story before how I got rank 13 in World of Warcraft when I wasn't even home. I was kayaking at the north of the South Island. Just having the time of my life out in the ocean. Hitting rank 13. Good times. Outdoor education was definitely my favorite subject. I'd love to go into like conservation or something, you know, being a ranger or something like that, but I didn't really get any of the qualifications that I need throughout my life, so I'd have to do them from scratch. So it's not really a short-term thing. If I ever stop streaming though, I might just go do that. You know, not streaming does give you a lot more time to actually study and all that stuff. Because I think one of my favorite things would just be being outside. Teaching people how to nature. I do enjoy nature and being outside. Even though I don't go outside that much, I do enjoy being outside, surprisingly. I kind of wish I enjoyed it as much as I do when I was a teenager, because I wouldn't have sat inside playing video games all the damn time, you know? I did go outside and play, run around with the dog, stuff like that. Maybe jump on the motorcycle, you know, I had a little 50cc dirt bike. Drive around laps of the backyard. Absolutely tore up the backyard of my house. But I also played video games a hell of a lot. But now when I go outside and I just, you know, I'm walking through a park or something, I'm like, damn, nature's beautiful. I wish I felt like that when I was, you know, 15 years old or something. Like walking through Ashenvale and you're just like, damn, this place is amazing. So I guess I did feel like that. It's just that I was feeling like that in this game. It's funny how it works though. So I had never really walked through the like botanical gardens in my town back when I was a teenager, but I recently walked through it and I'm like, this place is really nice. I wish I saw it ages ago. We'll send those to Lena as well. Fancy, you can have that. Guess I'll send the rune cloth to Grocket. It's only one, but start.
I am honored.
Alright, water.
Good luck.
Takes us back down to 66 gold. Very expensive. So if I can get another 2 stacks of Mage Weave cloth, we only need slightly over 30k experience to hit 51. We're going back to the fur bowls. But yeah, there's a lot of stuff that I'd like to try in life. And a lot of it has to do with like career. Like there's so many different things that I think I would be interested in that I haven't done because I've been like doing one thing. That's why with graphic design now I'm kind of like, I want to do something else. So I might start getting some like qualifications in certain different areas just to try out things. I don't like stagnation. Even if it's not real stagnation, because I have made a lot of progress throughout, you know, a graphical design career. Doing one thing for too long does feel like stagnation. Playing World of Warcraft for 20 years. Because I've been in design for over 5 years now. Before that, I did photography for like 4 years. They were both good. I've enjoyed both of them. But then I move on because I want to do other things. I think the only constant in my life has been playing video games and for like the last 10 years streaming, even though it's been on and off. As soon as I was able to stream, I started streaming. And I never really cared about how many people were watching, all that. It's just nice to interact with people. Because it is sometimes one of the only forms of interaction that I have a day. Even if no one's here, there's still some interaction because someone's going to watch the VOD or something like that, you know? Sometimes my day goes, I wake up, stream, and then I work, and I'm not interacting with anyone while I'm working because I'm already doing a project and I work for myself. So, zero human interaction. That's why streaming in the daytime is pretty nice. It allows me to have the feeling of interaction even if no one's actually there. But I appreciate when people are here. The Scourge is still everywhere. I don't think we'll be questing the Blasted Lands on Elliot. Even if we did go there now, I mean, it would get me to level 51, but I feel like we don't need that much experience. Yes. There is a lot of interaction you can have in World of Warcraft, definitely, like social interaction. It's definitely been good throughout life, but I am doing the anti-social challenge now. I don't really need to interact with people, you know? But yeah, just doing a leveling challenge is a bit of stagnation too. It's always funny to have people comment on YouTube or something about how you're playing in an antisocial way because you're not playing with other people and you're just doing everything yourself. Like, man, I've played this game for 20 years. I've already interacted with everyone that has ever played World of Warcraft, most likely. Like, you got the toxic elitists, the casuals, the tryhards, the pass guys. You know, I've interacted with every single form of person that would play this game. I don't really need to anymore. Surprised that Mage is still here, actually. It did make some people upset that I was like playing solo without Southbound buff. Which I found weird. Like, why are you upset by that? Let me play the game how I want to, you know? I'm paying, well, I'm not paying right now, but I'm paying $27 a month for this shit right now. I should be allowed to do what I want. My sub actually runs out next month. 22nd of November, I believe. My sub is running out, and then I'm gonna have to start paying. And I don't really want to, I'm gonna be honest, because like I said, $27 a month. That shit's crazy. I do not think I get $27 worth of value out of World of Warcraft. Like, I've paid for, let's say, a game like Mass Effect Trilogy cost me $10. I've definitely got $10 of value out of that game. I've probably got, you know, maybe near $100 of value out of that game. For $10. World of Warcraft is not exactly giving me the same amount of value these days. Another lever item of the monkey. That's our third lever item of the monkey that I found today. Pretty crazy how we're getting all these lever items of the monkey though. Don't know if this is as good as Nightscape. Nightscape is pretty good, but I guess we'll see. I wouldn't mind some lever of the eagle. But I am kind of thinking after the hardcore medley is over, I would like to do a TBC hardcore one time. But I am kind of thinking after the medley is done, I might actually just stop playing this game. Like, for good. Cold turkey. Never think about it again. Probably will think about it because my friends play it, but... Because the overall, like, gameplay loop of World of Warcraft, especially in retail, just doesn't feel that good for me anymore. You know, leveling and gear in this version is probably the most fun that I'll have in WoW, and I can only do that so many times. After the hardcore medley, I think I have done it as many times as I can. So it might be it for that. But there are so many more games that I want to play, so it's fine. It's still gonna be gaming. Just not World of Warcrafting. Maybe I'll be a Warhammer online main from now on. Even though it's only a private server and the population is pretty low, let's be real. Like right now, there's probably only about 500 people playing. I'll have a look. Check it out. Yeah, 444 people online right now. So, you know, it's not a big community. Usually it's about 300 to 1,000 people from what I've seen. But maybe there's enough in that game to enjoy it for a little while. But I think I'm just going to enjoy it with my friends and... But yeah, that's cool. Let's go. War never change. If I was a bigger content creator, I would probably try to get a lot of, you know, my community involved with playing it. Because that'd be where the real fun starts, you know? You go do some raids, take some keeps, take some cities, stuff like that. But with a group of 6 friends only, I don't think it's going to be like the best of the best MMO experience. But it will be a little bit of fun. And all I wanted was a little fun. Also, I'm not sure if it was their house, but I'm pretty sure I walked past my property manager's house when I went for a walk on Sunday. I don't know where they live, but the car, I saw the car parked outside from the agency she works at, and the number plate, and I'm like, It's so weird. Like, you know, you just walk past someone's house and you see a car that you recognize. It's like, okay. I'm not gonna bring it up or do anything about it because that's weird, but it was just interesting for me. Sometimes you recognize a car and then you look at the number plate and it's just like, I know that car. But I was just out for a walk and looked down a driveway because, you know, you want to look down driveways just in case a car's coming out. Usually I do that when it's a big blocked off driveway. And then saw that car. I was like, oh, it's strange. Exactly, like, I don't even mean to be a stalker, but it just happened. That's why I saw it, and then I'm like, I'll forget about it. My property manager's a cool gal, but, you know, I don't like her that much. Funny how well that goes, though. Frankie talks. Just, put Navis on it. Not the first time it's happened though. I've definitely walked past someone's house and like seen them outside and I'm like, oh, hello. Or something like that. Sometimes you're just off on an adventure, exploring around, and then you randomly run into someone. Because the main reason I was walking down that street was because I wanted to like check out an old house that I lived at, just to see how it's changed. I like walking past or driving past like old houses that I've lived in. When I first got back to New Zealand, I went and checked out the first house that I ever remember living in, and it hasn't really changed that much. It's still ugly. Still got a wild backyard. So it's always fun to check out houses that you might have lived in the past. The house I lived in when I went to high school got torn down, so that doesn't exist anymore. The person that bought it decided to build a bunch of units where it was. You know, more money for them. Stopped shooting me for a minute. Yeah, I was like, what's he again? What's he doing? Just AFK? Reinforced steel lockbox. We haven't had a lockbox for a while, but we can't do anything with it. Thankfully, we will be on Lena not too far in the future. So I will be able to do something about my lockboxes soon enough. Alright, we're out of range. Possibly the worst thing with Shadow Priest is your Mind Blast has a 30-yard range and then your Mind Flay is a 20-yard range. It's like, why can't it just be the same so I don't need to, you know, move? Dream foil over there. That guy got it. Unlucky. You love big cities? I don't. I am not a fan of cityscapes, generally. I am more a nature fella. To be fair though, even like big cities here aren't really that crazy. Oh, that mage, like every time he fights Pathfinder, it's just like a fight for his life. Crazy it is here. Like I was living in Dunedin recently, right, before I moved, and that is one of the biggest cities in New Zealand, and living there, maybe it was because of the cold, but it did kind of make me feel a little bit like, you know, depressed. I am a bit of a druid. I'm not the druid. New Zealand actually, I don't know if they do anymore, but they had a druid. Like, there was someone who had the job title druid. New Zealand's a strange place. Not even a real place. That's why it's not on most maps. Maps without New Zealand. Funny though, because I also am quite suited for bushland, because I like hiking and all that, you know, so I just like nature in general. Birds flying around, shit like that. I miss the birds from Australia. Having parrots fly around you and they're so beautiful and everything, it's like, oh. Great. The birds in New Zealand can be beautiful, but they're generally not that colourful. Like, even the parrots aren't that colourful. But in Australia, it's just like, you see a freaking green bird fly by, a red bird, a white bird, it's like birds everywhere. That's one thing I do miss about Australia. Not the heat. Right now I'd be dying in like 30-degree weather every day with humidity and it would be crazy. I remember when I started raiding in Final Fantasy XIV, because I was raiding American Prime Time. It was like the middle of the day and I was in Australia and it was so hot and sweaty, and I remember one day saying, do you guys get hot and sweaty when you're raiding? Or is it just me? I think it was more because I was sitting inside at the computer when it was hot and sweaty, but something about raiding just made me, you know. Absolutely drenched in sweat. I don't miss it. Being stuck to your computer chair isn't fun. I don't think maybe I've sweat like once or twice in New Zealand, but it's not like a regular thing that I remember. And I don't feel like, you know, when you get out of the shower in Australia when it's humid, you get out and you're still sweating because you now got water on you. It doesn't really help. So when I used to work out in Australia, used to have a shower after working out, and I'm just like, that didn't help. If anything, it made it worse. But I'll be honest, I have already thought about going back, so maybe I don't mind it that much. I think for me, New Zealand, coming back here is just to try and get certain things patched up that need to be patched up in life that would be easier to do here, you know, like qualifications, stuff like that. Because as a graphic designer, I don't really have a lot of qualifications because I don't really need them. You just start drawing things and shit like that, and that's your qualifications. But okay. Got some real world practice. And it's a lot harder for a New Zealander to actually get things in Australia going than it is for, like, an Australian in New Zealand. For whatever reason, they don't exactly have the same weight. Even getting my driver's license in Australia was a fuck around. Had to jump through so many hoops. In New Zealand, it's just like, alright, go online, set up a thing, you're done. We are 35k experience away. We have 12k banked up once we get 8 more Mage Weave. So we just need to get to 135,000 experience, and then we are done with this grind. Thankfully we get 500 per 5 fevers. So it's a little less than it looks, but I do think we are going to get to like 1500 rep with Timbermore. Thanks, undead invasions. Really appreciate having to make me grind. Well, at least I'm getting my herbing up though. 274 now. Actually passed skinning for like the first time ever. Damn, that mob died. Didn't even notice we were doing that much damage. Must have got a crit, right? Nope. It just died. Got a crit that time and didn't kill it. Weird. Like, why was that? Oh, it was a gardener. That would have been winding. They have a bit less health. Speaking of druids, I think the next time I play Baldur's Gate 3, hopefully my friends want to play it soon, because the next Baldur's Gate 3 playthrough I'm going through is probably going to be with a friend that has never played it and his girlfriend. Because the only way he'll play it is if he's playing it with other people. I want to play a druid and just kind of go into cat form and just meow like the whole game. Just spam meow. Because no doubt they'll want to play in like a lower difficulty to go through the story. I've never played on the lower difficulties because I like challenge in video games, apparently. So I think I'm just going to fuck around as a druid. But I also want to ask them when we do start if they want a little bit of chaos, because I'm thinking having a dark urge while they're going through the story for the first time would make for some interesting interactions. I've played Dark Urge before and I know how to, you know, generally do things that need to be done in certain ways to make it not too chaotic. But I think it would be kind of funny, especially if they're only going to play for it one time. Much as it might mess with certain things, like killing off certain characters that don't generally die. It might be a little bit of like murder mystery, you know? I need like 20k experience without. I guess we don't need 20k experience. We go hand in our feathers at some point. I don't know how long this mage is going to be here. He does seem to be just grinding away. Like, slow going for him, but doing things. I do like Baldur's Gate 3 though. Pretty good game. I still remember the first time I ever booted it up. I made a character just to like try it out, see if I liked it that much. Thinking about if you only play a game for less than 2 hours, you can refund it. I didn't think I was going to, but I wanted to try it out at least before I really played it. And I had one of the best fights I've ever had in that game. But then when I actually played it, the fight was so easy. This mob's shooting me. Rude. I didn't even aggro it. For some reason it was like, I'm gonna fight you. You're gonna have one of those interleaks. Huh? What the fuck? Gave me an interleak before. Now I need to buff myself and then drink, like, after I kill this next mob. I do want to 100% the achievements in Baldur's Gate though. I started a new playthrough when they released the new classes. Just to like get all the achievements that I don't have like maybe 6 of them. So it's not too many. I gotta make love to a squid, stuff like that. Gross. Gonna be the last achievement I get. Just so people know I only got it because I needed to 100% it. But I started playing and then I just thought I'd stop because I have already played through that game 5 times. As much as I like it, it is pretty hard to just keep playing one game over and over again. World of Warcraft. Philo Troll? The person I know that goes by the name Philo. Probably not the same guy. He's been playing iRace in modern World of Warcraft recently. But I do know him from World of Warcraft. Also met him in real life one time. I think maybe... It wouldn't have been too long before I left Australia. We all went out for dinner. Like a bunch of people from my guild. Which was pretty cool. I think there were like... maybe not 10 of us. 8 or 9. But around 10. One of the best things that happened in World of Warcraft for me is, you know, actually having a group of friends that do stuff in real life sometimes. Guy is blasting though. Well, usually when I go out, I wear my cheap stuff, you know, so. Ain't no one want to ninja loot that. I remember one time I went out for dinner and I was like at my sister's house beforehand and she's like, "You're going out in that?" And I'm like, "Yeah. I don't care what I'm wearing." Like, I'm not trying to make a good impression on people or anything. I'm just going out, man. People care too much about their appearance. I could not give a shit. Like, I have that rich man mentality. Rich famous man mentality. You know, you don't really care about what other people think about you. But I'm not a rich famous man. Like, you see all these like movie stars and shit just wearing like comfortable unlabeled clothing. That's basically me. I most of the time couldn't care less what people think about me. So I just wear my cheap shit when I go outside. That way no one wants to ninja from me. Sometimes I don't even take my phone. Pretty nice. Not having, eh? I think I might need to go toilet, so I might do this round of running and then run over to the dude, hand in the feathers, see how we're looking. And go pee. Oh, rogue's quick though, isn't it? I am looking forward to playing my rogue soon enough. The Grom's blood. Very nice. We have got a lot of Grom's blood on earlier. I thought it would have been a bit harder to get, but because we've been farming these, like we're only getting one at a time right now, which sucks. I would rather like 3. But any amount of Grom's blood is good because we will be making some really good potions for our warrior with it. So the fact that we have even looted in here is pretty good. I will take it. I'm gonna go walk over to the fella. Go over there and log out. I think that guy might actually have the sword that I had on my very first hardcore rogue, because it's got the poison effect. I didn't use it because I'm like, gouge kiting would be impossible with that, but I'm pretty sure it's the same sword that I picked up at like level 50. Hand in some fevers just to see how much experience we are actually. I need another like 13,000 experience. So we're getting about 250 per kill. So do the math for me while I'm away, and I'll be back in about 5 minutes or so. Alright, let's get to it. I think we need to kill about 50 more mobs depending on feather drops. Then we should be done. So we'll get about 10,000 more experience. See our feathers. See what we're looking at. Hopefully be about ready to move on. That one rested experience that we had. Taken care of. And then Alia will officially be my highest level character on this server. After we hit 51. I definitely did not think that would be happening because I felt like my non-Medley warrior would be done by now. But, you know, getting 5 people scheduled to align is quite difficult for various reasons. Makes me worry a little bit about, you know, playing Warhammer with my friends because we're going to need 6 people scheduled to align. And 4 of the people are going to be the same people. So it might be even worse. Not sure how it will go. I think it's more of a motivational thing though, like it's easier to be motivated for a different game compared to, you know, just playing World of Warcraft on hardcore. At least for me, because I am playing a lot of hardcore, it's easier to be motivated playing a different game than it is to just be playing the same game but a different kind of thing. So I'll be more motivated. Just not sure about everyone else. I guess I will find out. That Pathfinder coming down the way is not a great thing to be happening. But it's fine. Still do 100 DPS with our wand. I have enjoyed Alia throughout this League of the Medley a lot. Like, you know, a lot of people think that Priest is boring. But I'm gonna be honest. After playing Paladin, sometimes Moonkin, yeah, Priest isn't that boring. Even Shaman, I think, was more boring than the Priest a lot of the times because you'd just be standing there waiting for a Wind Fury to prop. Every class has its moments, but I think just the efficiency of priest makes it one of the least boring classes. I'm not sitting around drinking like half of my leveling like certain classes. That's definitely a good thing. And the crits are getting pretty big now. Big crits, big fun. At least that mage gave me an arcane intellect. Now. He forgot to before, but he did remember eventually. That's good. Alright, there's 5 fevers already. So that's 500 less experience that I need. Nice. Keep it up. Silence. Don't really have any mana otherwise. Shadow Word Pain doing that much damage is pretty nice. Like, Rejuve can't even out-heal Shadow Word Pain now. $940 damage there. Only says it does 896, so it must scale with spell power somehow. I don't know how much damage my Shadow Word Pain actually does. Someone who's good at math would be able to tell. Does 128 damage every 3 seconds for 24 seconds. If there's anyone who's good at math, you can figure it out. But I guess it also depends on the vulnerability. Like, sometimes it does 167 damage every 3 seconds. That's up in the air. Does a lot of damage. Over 1,000 damage. That's all that really matters, isn't it? Definitely a pretty nice ability. I think I've only used Vampiric Embrace one time while leveling. It's pretty useless, I'm gonna be honest. $380. Like $290? No, $380. Nice. Good crit. Needed it. But yeah, Vampiric Embrace is definitely not as useful as I thought it would be. Maybe if you're fighting like an elite, pretty useful. But even then, they don't really get through shield that much. Say it's more of like a PvP talent at this point. But it is needed to get shadow form, so, you know, you gotta take it. It's not like you can just skip it. We're actually gonna get meditation next level, which is gonna give me more mana per 5 while casting. Be nice. A little bit more efficient. We're coming down to the wire, and the Scourge are still everywhere. So yeah, I didn't really want to grind furbolgs right now, but necessity out of Scourge invasion. Obviously, there's going to be a lot of furbolg farming going forward. We're going to have to get all the characters into Winter Spring and such, you know. So there's going to be quite a bit of this. Thankfully, probably not a lot of video footage of it, because that would be boring. I'll try not to bore you guys too much with furbolg farming, but for stream watchers, yeah, you guys are going to get it. We're going to be farming furbolgs. 20,000 experience left, so we only need about 8k. And we are where we need to be. So hopefully like 25 mobs or so from here. Get a few more fevers in the mint. Speaking of. Because Alia has to do this though, and maybe Grocket has to do this as well, I think we're going to be over the rep that we need on these characters. Like, we're making our way towards neutral right now. Rocket can at least buy like tailor and patterns from Timbermore Hold though, so I guess it's kind of useful for him. If we get him to like friendly, maybe honored even. See. But Alia, there's no real reason to. But this is the only level I've actually been grinding on this character for this stint, so it's fine in that regard. We had really good quests and a lot of rested experience throughout our journey because there were certain days off that I couldn't play or other things were happening. That definitely helped us with our leveling. See ya later, mate. Wasn't even the biggest one we've had, but, you know, just absolutely fucking dying. Always good. Grab this guy before he gets down there. Kill 3 in a row. I don't see Mr. Mage over here right now. He may have moved on. I think he might have just been trying to get like the intro quest done. Or maybe he was trying to get the rep to, you know, get to Winter Spring. But yeah, it wasn't very efficient for him. As I mentioned, coming here at 46 and like fighting for your life every mob isn't going to be the most efficient way of leveling, but you know, it's what they wanted to do. We are closing in, and we're almost 1500 reap. At least this grind hasn't been absolutely boring, and we have got some good drops. Like I've mentioned, I've had 3 lever of the monkey pieces while doing this. And it hasn't been as boring as like grinding Breath of Wind and Tanaris, so... Okay. Could be worse. That's the thing about the hardcore medley. I've done so much stuff, and there's some stuff that's just so bad that whenever I'm doing something like this, I'm like, well, it could be worse. Shall not heal. Grab this warrior. Warrior, come out to play. Warriors, out to play. If anyone knows where that's from, I mean, it's pretty obvious if you just listen to the words, but if you know where it's from, you are old like me. Been reading a lot of like posts on Reddit recently about like people who are 20 and feeling lost in life and feeling like life is passing by, and I'm like, man, you're 20. That's completely fine to feel when you're 20, I think, because you don't even know what you're doing in life. But it's always interesting. I was like that when I was 20. I had no fucking idea what I was doing until I was like 30, honestly. And even now, sometimes I'm just like, I could do something different. Whatever, dude. Lonely bitch and Alpha Def just hit level 60, all at the same time. Wonder if Lonely Bitch gets reported now that they hit level 60. Imagine. There was a person called, like... He had a lady part in his name, so I'm not going to repeat it, but... You know, a word in front of that. And they were closing in on level 60. I wasn't online when they hit it, but I'm wondering if because they hit it, they got like mass reported. I haven't seen them since, so... Not that I would run into people that are level 60 generally. We have out here because for some reason people be farming these. But I'm always curious, you know, if someone with that name makes it to 60, do they just get mass reported after that? Because I think they should, they deserve it. It's always very strange what people name their characters in video games. Because for me, like, I want my character name to actually be something that isn't disgusting. Because I'm playing the character. Like, I'm the one who has to look at the name. So it's always weird when you see someone running around with a name that's just like, what are you doing? Eva. Alright, about 3,000 more experience and we should be done here because we're going to go hand in the Mage Weave to level up because I don't want to grind too much, I'm going to be honest. We've already done about 4 hours of Furbolg grinding. All because of the silly Scourge event. I really wanted to go to the Blasted Lanes to round off Alia's league, but yeah, flying over it, seeing how many Scourge are out there, just not a safe thing, I don't think. But we're almost there, so it's all good. We made it work, and we've started our Furbolg grind. I guess it's a win-win. Because all the characters will have to. Just a good thing the priest doesn't really feel that bad at grinding these mobs. And I feel like doing these on the Boomkin or the Paladin, which we did start on the Paladin, it just was boring. Yeah, it's not as good. We won't be killing as fast, we'll probably be drinking a lot more. Can I get 3 more fevers? I think we'll try for 3 more fevers and then we'll stop. Because after we hand in, we should have enough. You can definitely tell no one's caring about the Scourge now though, because they're just always around. So it does suck. Resist Mind Blast. It also sucks. Two more fevers. Been a good leveling stint though, like I have not hated Priest at all this league. There's been 0 complaints on my end. I noticed that Spirit Tap isn't giving us like 1,000,000 mana now. Like we're not overly mana capped anymore, but that's okay. We've still got a lot of Spirit. Just doesn't give as much when you get more mana. Well, there's our 15 fevers. Right as another rogue rocks up. There's been a lot of rogues out here today. Go hand in these fevers and then I guess Hearth to Meniful. We'll go to Ironforge to hand in the Mage Weave because I think I have both of them. Even if I don't, let's just go down to Stormwind after that, it's fine. I'll send some mail before we log over. I don't know why in my brain though, like I just remembered that I don't actually get 12,000 experience for handing these in. I only get 6,000 experience for handing them in. So I do actually need another 5,000 experience. I just for whatever reason was thinking I get a like double experience. Brain off level grinding, you know. Mindful. Where that guy go? Killing everyone, because he's a rogue and he can. So I miscalculated my experience because, for whatever reason, I thought I was getting more. Honestly, though, we are pretty close to having our third handed. I only need another 18 Mage Weave. And we are basically there. It happens. Maybe I thought I was doing runecloth tunings for whatever reason. So 4,000 more experience. Which is only, what, 16 mobs? Not too bad. Oh, double wand resist, man? Really? I don't think I've had that bad of RNG all day. Double wand resist, that would have killed the mob. Like, even one hit would have probably killed the mob. But then I got the double. Terrible. We're so close. We're so close to level 51. Already got 3 feathers back, so we're even closer, but yeah, we just need to get to 141,000 experience, and then we should be good. More or less. Maybe we can get another cheeky blue before I have to, you know, log off this character. And the rogue killed everything. I was killing everything and now this rogue's here killing everything. But rogues are a little bit better at killing everything than a Shadow Priest, I think, because Blade Flurry Adrenaline Rush. Pretty strong combination of abilities. Even just Blade Flurry by itself, though. Pretty dang good. My AoE is just Shadowwood Pain. Less than 10 kills away, I think, though. Pretty happy about that, because, yeah, grinding 6,000 furball group in one level. Oof. More or less 6,000. Probably like nearer to 5,000 when we're done, but we're making our way there, aren't we? Once I'm done with Alia, I will log into Grocket and do the admin. He's gonna have a lot of admin because we have a lot of cloth turn into bolts. Probably won't get any leveling done on him today because, well, it is going to take a while to do the admin. But we should have an hour to spend on him and get what we need done so I can start blasting levels tomorrow whenever I stream. Should be currently tomorrow, but you never know. It's basically, you know when you do a Kamehameha wave in real life and you resist every time, like you can't ever get the cast off in real life, it's terrible. The real life resist mechanic is so strong. My character just did that, like she put her hands together to do thing and then resisted immediately. At least we've had enough water after buying another 2 stacks to get us to where we need to be. We'll need 1 more feather. If I can get 1 more feather, we only need to kill this 1 mob, but not dropping that well right now. So maybe I should kill 1 extra mob for some. Didn't get a fever anyway. Rogue's been killing so willy-nilly that the mobs are all respawning at random times now. It's a bit scary. But at least we're pretty much out of here. We get this 1 fever, we're gone. Come on, game. Let me be free. Not want to let me be free right now. And over here a bit. A little epic from our last super mob. Imagine I was killing a mob on Elia and I was just about to log on to Grocket and I looted like a Staff of Jordan. I would be conflicted. Because I think I like my priest the most out of my casters. But the mage would be the next character to be played. Be very conflicting. Oh mate, give me a fever. I don't even need the experience anymore, but I want it. But yeah, the respawns are just all over the place now because that guy's killing in such a fast rate. They don't all respawn. Killing in the name of. Oh, it's a little bit scary. Hill Princess Run? No thanks. But not because I'm scared or anything, just because I'm not allowed to do dungeons. Plus I'm about to log off this character. That's the main reason I made the rule where I'm not allowed to do dungeons in the hardcore medley. One, because it would make gearing, like, you know, way too good. We'd have so much items. But two, because it would be strange to have to log off when you're mid-dungeon. So I gotta go now, guys. Oh. Where is this final fever I need? Like, we may not even have to turn in our freaking cloth turn-ins because just grinding still. Fever does not want to drop. Quite unlucky. Give me a last curse. Oof. 4,000 XP away now. We might only need to do one cloth turn-in, honestly. If we get within 3,000 experience... only gonna be the one. You can send a stack of Mage Weave to Grocket. Well, a stack. Like, 4 stacks. When you want that one item, right? And it just stops dropping. Never great. How was the Scourge invasion looking? Still there. Everywhere. I'm pretty sure people have just stopped hearing about it. There it is. We're like, maybe like 100 experience away from only having to do one cloth turn. I'll check and then I might just kill a wolf or something. If we are, because yeah, we can use the rest of the Mage Weave. Still don't have Mage Weave bags. Might be worth. Yeah. Literally 1 kill away from one cloth turn and getting us there, so let's just kill one of these wolves and be on our way. I got 1900 reap the Timbermore. We haven't even hit Winter Spring yet. We don't really need it, but yeah, dear. Alright. Perf. And then go to Ironforge. Our nifty stopwatch.
Well met.
So Alia's stint is coming to an end. We have upgraded our gear quite a bit this league. We didn't change our helm because it's still really amazing, and Rocket is the next character to be played, so the next upgrade we haven't got yet. But we have picked up a few things. We did some of the escort quests for the chickens. They both gave us an upgrade. Alia's gear is pretty sick. Picked this up yesterday, which is like, this was an amazing drop to get during this league. I debated not even using it on Alia because I wouldn't be on her for more than a level, but it's so good for the priest. Your gear is pretty sick. Alright, let's see. Bags wise, we're going to send some stuff at 2 PM, which is good because it means I have an hour or so to do some admin on Grocket. So I will send all the mage weave that we're not going to turn in right now to the mage. Mage weave goes to the mage. Classic. I actually got a rugged hide from that wolf, by the way. I can't even do anything with the rugged hides because I don't have a salt shaker and I don't have an engineer. I'm gonna send it to Rugen just to have it. But I can't actually do anything with it. Kind of crazy. First of all, these can go to Lena. And all of this to Rocket. We'll keep 3 stacks. Oh, I have to take the wolf meat. Send that to Rugen. Seems good. Don't need to send any money anywhere, I don't think, so keep our money on Alia. Now let's go head over to the cloth turning lady and hit level 51 before moving on to the mage. We're going to do a lot of tailoring, so hopefully get some good tailoring levels in.
Well met. See you soon. Keep your feet on the ground.
There it is, level 51. Grab meditation. No reason. Alright. Alia's journey for now is done. The next time we see her, we're either making our way to 60 still, or we're going straight to 60, so we won't see her for a while, but it's been a good time on her. I've enjoyed it. On to the mage. Change the title just mage from 45 50 I don't really have the bag space to take all the stuff out of the mailbox. So let's teleport to Ironforge. Although, where is this guy? I think it might be Stormwind. Tailoring trainer. Maybe it's not even Stormwind. Gonna make sure where the tailoring trainer actually is because I've forgotten. Paramore. Okay. Well, I guess we can go to Ironforge then. Getting the Paramore from Ironforge isn't that bad. Little Grocket, he's back. He's also got combustion up, so he has 50% chance to critical strike with his next attack, so that will be fun. Alright, gotta sort out my bags first of all, I think. And then we'll do a little bit of tailoring. We got a lot of wild vine. Probably don't need that much wild vine. We've got a lot of spider silk, which I guess we don't need to fix spider silk because we have too much. Golden pearls, some black pearls, a lot of black pearls. Some true silver for our circlets. Globe of water. Heart of the Wild once again for circlets. More elemental water that we're not going to use because we have a lot of it. We do have a lot of materials. A lot of elemental earth. If I wasn't playing account found, I think I have about 100 gold worth of materials in my bag right now. That's crazy.
Very good.
And then a bunch more mage weave. And some other items. Order? I got asked to do a dungeon one time on Elia the whole time I was playing her, and I immediately jump onto Grocket and get asked order. We don't have enough. This Heart of Fire needs to go to Rugen, actually.
What's on your mind?
I think I sent it to Grocket on mistake. Got 8 Heart of the Wild, which is sick. They are for Dreamweave. More elemental water. Don't think it'll be that useful.
Off with you.
Sell some of this
The finest wires in the land.
spider silk.
See you soon.
Then send that to Rugen. Thankfully, I sent it to Grocket, you know, after I had played Rugen, so it's not like it is that bad of a thing that we sent it to the wrong character.
Pay attention.
Put the rune cloth in the bank for now. Get that out. And
Watch
the
your back.
any of this gear that we have in our bags that we're going to equip. I guess that. It is a fire wand and it also has stats on it, which is, you know, better than Alia's wand. It doesn't have a wand with stats. This helmet we lose 2 stam but gain 16 intellect, so that's fucking thick. A little mask. He's got his hair out. He went from a green hat with his beard out to a mask with his hair out. Or lack thereof. Good glove upgrade. I mean, we're gonna be swapping these out for Dreamweave soon enough, I think. But for now, they are alright. Held an offhand that has intellect instead of damage. Is debatable. Better gloves. They're the same but different color. And then a dagger with fire damage. Alright, I like that. I don't think I want to change out the fire damage that we get from our offhand for some intellects. Like, intellect is pretty nice, right? Would be about 4k intellect with that. But damage, man. Damage. Can't spell damage without Mage. So I think I'll just get rid of those. Not even think about them.
Safe travels.
Alright. Mage Weave. Do I make 108 bolts of Mage Weave? How's our first aid? Can also level first aid. Maybe we don't need to make 108 bolts of Mage Weave. Maybe we can just make like, you know, 50. So let's get first aid to like 225 first. We are going to Pheromore, so we're going to be in the same spot anyway. Might as well get our first aid going. Rocket's little mask. Sadly, he won't have the mask on for that long. I forgot to take a screenshot on earlier, actually. I just remembered. Yeah, we won't have the mask on too long on Rocket because we're going to make the Dreamweave circlet. Although maybe I want to keep the mask on because health. I'll get a screenshot on Elia sometime.
Talk to me.
Not that important. I haven't even made Rugen's video yet. Okay, do I need anything? Am I gonna make anything? Like, we could make these. But once again, do I need damage on Grocket? Maybe not. Like, he does a lot of damage, so having some health is pretty good. So maybe I'll just wait until I'm making the circlets. So I don't think we need to take anything with us right now.
Hey, good.
I picked the green Mechano Strider because I had a green hat. I've still got a green hat, so I mean it works out.
good.
Miniful. Can't teleport to Pheromore. It is illegal. Ah, I should have picked up that quest. It's worth 900 experience to go there. Ah well. Doesn't matter too much. What do we have quest-wise anyway? Fosric? Yeah, don't know. Don't know about doing Fosric. I think our next stop is Foralis, because it looks like we have a lot of quests to do down there. We haven't really been there either. Done a little bit, it seems, but not like... not a whole lot. And then I guess it would be... Anaris. So I think I did kill these guys here. I haven't done the pirates, though. Yeah, Foralis, Anaris. Hinterlands we've already done a little bit. Haven't done Searing Gorge. So I think we should have enough quests to get to 47 relatively easily and then continue. But as I have mentioned, I'm a little bit worried about Searing Gorge on Grocket. Because we're a fire mage, and there's a lot of mobs there that are immune to fire or have fire spell reflex. So, we'll see. I still remember when I was playing this character and some guy whispered me, "Are you grokking it?" I was just like, what the f does that mean? Like, just because my name's Grocket doesn't mean I'm grokking it. Like, what are you saying? We've also got a strength ring on. I'd like to replace that. Yes, we'll get to it. Some point. We do look really cool though. With our hair out. Mad wizard. I haven't seen Grocket's hair for like 20 levels, I want to say. Now, as soon as I could put a hat on this thing, I put a hat on this thing. But letting the hair out. It's all good. So we'll get our quest done for our first aid. Then I think I might take my first aid to like... I don't know. 240. Maybe not that high. We'll see. I just don't know how much mage weave I actually need. Should probably focus on tailoring first though. But it is hard because I'm gonna go to Pheromore for tailoring training. Maybe not even be able to train that much. But mage weave bags are pretty cheap to make. And we should just be able to spam these, honestly. But compared to Alia I like going some more offensive stats because we have powered fortitude and bubble. So we basically have, you know, 1300 extra health than we actually have. With Crockett, we don't have that luxury. If we get smacked, we're going to get smacked hard because we have 9% armor, like 9% damage reduction only. And we also blast pretty hard already. So we don't really need extra damage. So I think we can have things like this, you know, health and intellect rather than just straight damage. That pursuit of justice in action. Pursuing so fast. We'll go over here first, check the trainer. Pretty sure it's in the house.
Well met.
Black Mage Weed. Requires thick liver, but they aren't that great. Are these shoulders better than Alia's shoulders? What does Alia have for shoulders? They might be. I'm not sure. Like, they're not awful gear. What else we got here? Cindercloth boots. The Ringcloth is 250. Dreamweave circlet, also 250. That's kind of where I want to be, I think. 250. But I don't know if I'll make this for Grocket either, because this is very good. Dreamweave circlet's very good. A lot of damage. Definitely really good for my priest.
Light bless you.
But if I want to keep Grocket alive, I feel like having more health is a bit more important for him. I'm gonna make a pair of these for Alia just in case. I know I was just on her and looked at her gear, but I've forgotten what I had gear-wise on shoulders. Does get us to 235 as well. And then I guess I'll just make Mage Weave bags, even if they go yellow. Because we should be able to get to like almost 250 with those, I would say.
Have a good
They've not gone yellow. Perfect.
King's honor, friend.
Don't know why anyone would make like the red Mage Weave bag, because it's more expensive. And it's the same. Like, not sure about that one, mate. Simple black tree. How cute. Alright, how many bags do I need? Have I got it written down in my spreadsheet? See. Okay, so Alia would need 2. Lena 3, so that's 5. Francie 2. Brand 4. 11. I need 14 12 slot bags. So 14 times 4 the lot. 56. Right? Just make 56 of these. And hopefully I did the math correct. If not, oh well. We'll finally get some bigger bags on our characters, and then we'll end up possibly towards the end of Grocket's stint being able to make runecloth bags as well. Depending on if I can get the recipe, it is pretty hard to get because a lot of people camp it. But the server has been out for a while, so maybe it's not like super hard to get. I like how Grocket has a tanned head, like where, you know, here doesn't exist. Which makes sense, because you would get a bit of a tan where you don't have here. Old Grocket. Masked up, he's ready for COVID too. Maybe COVID free. I don't know how many COVIDs there's been, because I just sit inside all day and avoid it. Pretty good. It's always an interesting thing when you have facial hair and you put a mask on, like when we were having to mask up when COVID was around. It is always interesting to me because it's like, even though the mask is on, you know, some of the hair could be pushing against it. It's not like fully secure. So with Grocket wearing this mask, I'm just thinking about that. Also, there's like clear entry around his nose right now because nose very big. I'm gonna be honest, Grocket, you got a absolutely huge nose. Ears probably aren't helping either. They're pretty big. Just gnome things. $12 more. We're getting there. This the Ferellis one? I guess so. He's FE. I think that's generally how you German. I wanted to look at the map, but then it closed the window. Unlucky. We're not able to do things with 20-year-old video game. One thing I was impressed at with the Warhammer Online private server, I don't know if this was in, you know, many years ago for a game that came out in 2008, but there is like the ability to customize your what was it? Your UI. I don't know if that was in, but if it was, then man, they were really ahead of their time. They had public quests, which, you know, world quests or fate, stuff like that, before any other game really. The UI customization was in. It's basically like Final Fantasy XIV's customization of the UI. I think Warhammer Online had some good stuff, but really mismanaged. It'll be fun to play through with my friends and they like discover things that, you know, take for granted now. Like, yeah, this should be part of the game. There aren't too many add-ons for the game though, so there are definitely some things that could be improved upon. But as I mentioned, it is a game that only has 358 people playing right now. So it's a small community. Even levels on the Grocket. Which might be terrible because of the Scourge being. And each of these bags is 30 seconds. We're gonna be here another 5 minutes at least. If this stays orange until 250 though, that'd be great. Oh, need that stretch. Oh, that felt good. We can get to 250 tailoring without really having to move. Be very nice. I might even think about making some extra bags just because they're really cheap to make and I can just sell them to the vendor. I mean, there's bank bags as well, but not that important. But the fact that it's 30 seconds per cast. Ugh. I don't like it. Alright, it is yellow now, so... It's a little worse than I'd hoped, but that's okay. I might actually go grab the auto bin in while I'm making these bags. I was going to do it after stream, but we're here for another 4 minutes, so I'll be right back. Alright. Kind of smells like farts outside, I'm gonna be honest. Like rotten eggs or something. Maybe it's because it was garbage collection day. Maybe they dropped something on the road or something. No, we didn't get a level. That means I'm gonna have to make an extra. Or we'll just make something else. It doesn't really. That saves me having to go outside after stream. That's good. It was looking like it was going to be a nice, beautiful day today, and it probably has been a nice, beautiful day, but it's looking like it's going to be a bit shitty in the afternoon. No walk. That's alright. I've also missed 2 levels while doing this, so gonna need to do a bit more crafting than I was hoping, but we should still be able to hit 250. I think with these bags I'd like 45 at least. So 1 more level. I think I did my calculations correctly. Yay! I knew how to do simple math. Might be bad at math in general, but I'm not absolutely useless. That's good. Alright, 45. So that's good. If we can get 2 more levels, or at least 1, even better. Let's hope. Music in the background. I think because we're inside we don't get the "for he said Paramore does have that music. It's a little bit more chill inside, you know. Not going absolutely crazy. Check the trainer before we make stuff.
See you later.
247. Cool.
Light be with you.
I don't know if I'm gonna have any money. if we hit all these, we're gonna have like a gold left on Grocket. How much training is our next level? About 8, maybe 10 gold if we get everything. We might be hard pressed on the money. Okay, so this is yellow. And these are also yellow, but they're a little bit higher level. So I think we might just go ahead. And make these. So I'm gonna need at least 9 bolts. Any Mage Weave that we can keep. I think the Dreamweave Circlet does need Mage Weave as well, so I don't think we're really going to keep it, but any Mage Weave that we can potentially keep, then we can level first aid with. That'd be good. Let's see. We'll go shoulders. We're gonna make a little bit of money from them. Good, because I think I'm gonna need it. I am about to be poor. Problem with crafting professions. Maybe I should have sent Grocket some money. Oh well. It's not too much training to do. Just about 3 gold worth and we're done with it. More levels? Then we'll have to go to Ironforge and probably check our mats. See if we can actually make the Dreamweave circlet yet. I have the True Silver and I have the Jade. So I got the main stuff. We got some Hard the Wild, we got some Wild Vine. I think we should be good. But we'll see. One more. It's always fun leveling up your professions when you get onto your character that you haven't played for a while though. One of my favourite things with the hardcore medley is the fact that we're doing account found professions. So when I first log into the next character, if it's got a profession, it's just like, alright, 1 to 2 hours of crafting. Is 250. Off these.
See you around.
Keep one because I want to send
What
it
can I
to
do for
Ellie.
you?
Can't make the bout just yet,
Careful.
but that's fine. Alright, Dreamweave Circlet. So yeah, it's Jade, True Silver, Wild Vine, Hard the Wild. We got all that. We need... If I'm not going to make one for Grocket, which I don't think I will, because I kind of like having HP on the Fire Mage, I'm going to be honest. Like, if we get smacked by 5 Shadow Bolts, we're already dying, right? that's how Grocket is. I don't want him to be even lower on HP. But we will make 16 bolts of Mage Weave, because that's what we need anyway for the other 2 characters. We'll make one for Friend and Alia, definitely. Friend, because, well, if she dies, I at least want it to be fun. Doing lots of damage. Alia, because it's fucking, like, Biss for her. It's so good. But not for Grocket, because, you know, 100 health is pretty good for the Fire Mage. We've already got plus 37 fire spell damage anyway. So I'd rather go Eagle gear on the Mage. If I was playing Frost, I'd probably get Dreamweave, definitely. But yeah, this is going to be amazing on the Priest and the Druid. I don't know if I have enough money to craft. I do, but... Well, I want to spend it right now.
Good day to you.
Do this quest.
Safe travels.
One critically. Okay, cool. I remember doing this quest on one of my characters and it got 3 critically injured soldiers straight away. That was ridiculous. Not only that, we got more and more critically injured soldiers throughout that whole thing. So I think I had to deal with like 9 of them overall on that character. Not that clear. Playing nice.
What can I do for you?
Out
See
the
you
way,
around.
doctor. Like, what can I do for you? Stop talking to me. Trying to save the patients. We're having a pretty okay time on Grocket so far, I'd say. Like, it's pretty chill. And we've got some badly, some critically, but mostly just injured, which is relaxing. This is the most relaxed I've ever been, being a doctor, I must say. And we have found the spot that we can just stand in and not have to move, which... Sometimes I forget there's this spot. Do one more for the road, because he's badly injured.
Hey there. See you later.
There it is.
How are you?
Now,
Have a good one.
I think 240 is the next. Like heavy mage wave? Got a lot of mage wave, so I think we can just boost this up to 260. So tailoring done. First aid done. Nice. A good admin for Grocket, I would say. Now Hearth is in Feathermoon Stronghold for whatever reason, so I guess when we go back to Feralis we can just Hearth down there. That's helpful. I don't know why I put it there or when I put it there, but it's there, so we'll use it. I like his half top. Only NPCs are allowed to wear items that go under their belt. I think in retail you can now, but in vanilla it didn't really happen that much.
Hello. Safe travels.
Alright, let's see about getting to 260. We'll change out our bandages as well. They were heavy silk. No, were useful quite some time ago now. We do make it to 260. I'm not sure what to do with the mage weave. We just hand it in for cloth turnings. We did have a lot though, having to grind those through logs for a level. Good thing we're almost done for the day. The crafting is getting to me.
You need something?
Alright.
Greetings.
Nothing of worth here, but it's a nice low level vendor. This guy, like he has some good shit when you're low level. Like I bought these for the rogue when I was really low.
See you later. I buy and trade for the Alliance.
Go back to Ironforge. Send out these bags. And then we're pretty much done for today. Good. A good day of WoW. Around. We have done the silk turnings by the look. Probably because, you know, we had a lot of silk as well. I guess that's the perks of being the group tailor. You're gonna get all the cloth. Haven't done the wool turnings though, because that's very difficult.
Here there.
Alright, let's put the Mage weave. Now for Dreamweave Circlet, we need our Wildvine, our Heart of the Wild, Jade, our True Silver.
Off with it.
And we'll do 6 heavy silken threads. I guess I don't really need any more Wildvine and Heart of the Wild. I think it was earlier when we were killing the mobs in Tanaris, we got like 5 of them. It was pretty nice.
How are ya?
Make 2 of those. And this is honestly the last tailoring item that we really need to make in the Medley. We'll probably make some more stuff. Like, I'd like to get closer to 300 tailoring. There are some shoes from Timbermore Reap, stuff like that. But this is the only item that is, like, needed, I would say. The rest of the Medley. That's pretty cool. Apparently they put out a patch that fixed the Warhammer Total War AI today. I might play some of that tonight. I haven't really been playing that recently because I've been playing the MMO.
Off with ya.
Even just fucking around on it, you know. Trying out things before my friends and I play it. Because the AI have been absolutely busted recently, like they're not doing a lot. They're just sitting around doing nothing. So hopefully it's fixed now. We'll keep these items. Might send the Wildvine to Rugen at some point. See? Alright, where are the bags going? 2 to Alia. Well as Saint. And shoulders. Rugen doesn't need. 3 to Lena. Two to Francie. 4 to Friend. Greedy. Means we haven't given her any bag love. And 3 to Baumer. Rugen doesn't need any because he found all of his 12 slot bags. I think we found 2 of them within the same day. Rugen was quite lucky.
What can I get?
But I guess that brings our admin on Grocket to an end for the day. Pretty good, about 20 tailoring levels. I might go and do this quest right now because it is just to run from a place to a place. Oh look, Tanaris is free of the Scourge. For the first time today, the Scourge haven't been on a map. Too bad I'm about to log out. Oh well. Hopefully we're able to get to 46 tomorrow in Foralis. And then go to Tanaris to do like the pirate stuff. Hit 47 there and then see how we're looking after all that.
Here there. Off with you.
Go see this fella. Big ham. Ugh. Don't really like plate gear of power, you know? Especially because you can just buy Lionheart helm. Male intellect Sam. Only you a horde, mate.
What can I do for you? Safe travels.
Alright. So I think we're definitely going to Foralis next when I play, so I might just surf down there now and log out. But that's pretty much me for today. I do need to go get a screenshot on Alia, but should I do that now? I don't know. Yes, I could. I will want to go to Foulwood though, which, you know, is a little bit of a run. I don't know if I have my hoof. Like, did that take an hour? I guess I can have a look. 2 minutes. Alright. Let's go get a screenshot in Foulwood then, and then, yeah. Log out of this character. It's one of the things, I need to take a screenshot. So I can have a thumbnail, right? Can't just not have a thumbnail. I think I'll take it out of shadow form this time, because shadow form kinda... it makes it hard to see the character.
What's on your mind? Safe travel.
But yeah, we'll be blasting the Mage next stream. Hopefully tomorrow, if not tomorrow, definitely Friday, because I didn't stream Friday last week. And I need to check the mail, especially now that we just made some bags and good gear. Hey, as long as I don't do anything on this character right now other than taking a screenshot, it's not illegal to be on it. Not allowed to go level. I might hide the Timbermore Reap now. I don't think I'm going to be farming that anytime soon. Wait, the Tanaris invasion is back? Well, that didn't go away long. It's like it went away and then respawned. I think it might be quite hard to just level Grocket in general because of the Scourge. We're gonna do some tactical leveling like we did on Alia. There might be a lot more for bulk farming. Especially because we're gonna go to 52. Man, the thought of it's making me tired. This helm's been so good on Elliot, but I am looking forward to dropping it for the Dreamweave circlet. 21 extra spell damage. Oof. Huge. I'll see how Grocket's damage is tomorrow. I think it should be good enough though. I remember him doing like 200 DPS generally. About what Alia did. While her 7 levels of leveling was 140 DPS average, which is very good. About 20 to 30 extra than the Boomkin, but a lot less mana issues. Mind Flay was my top damage, but only because we got a new Mind Blast, so it's not like to give. And our new Shadow Word Pain, I think, is the lower one. Like, only got it at 50, but yeah, that thing was blasting. Right.
You are too kind.
Gave me a Divine Spirit. Because, you know, I don't have that. I'm not a disc priest. Didn't fortitude me because I am a priest, but gave me a Divine Spirit. That's a smart man. Because obviously Shadow Priests don't have Divine Spirit. That is all the way down here. Don't think I can get it if I'm maxed out. Okay. 2, 3, 4. I don't know. I don't think you can get 3121 in vanilla. I think it's 3120. But I think I'm going to end up going 13 points here just for meditation and then back to Shadow. Pick up Blackout for some stun percentages. That would probably be the most helpful thing. Pretty happy with our Mind Blast cooldown right now. Like we do 2 Mind Flays and then Mind Blast is back. Alright, so we're gonna go to Astronaut, run to Foulwood, take a screenshot, and then log off for the day. Person. Warlock name is interesting. Not Jokna, which is my friend's. It's
I am honored.
almost.
Be careful.
How that guy's using rest of the XP guides because he immediately flew to where he needed to go. But I'm out of here. Definitely looking forward to playing some Grocket either tomorrow or the day after though, depending on when I stream. Hopefully both, but see. Because I miss the 1000 damage fireballs. Like we crit for 800 and then it ignite happens and so much. Merc Deep's hanging out. Merc Deep is never there when I need him. Like sometimes he just is in the water, right? Like right now. But he's never there when I actually need him. It's always like go and kill all the Murlocs and then he will spawn. Terrible. But so far so good in this league at a Medley. And Alia is 51 before 4 days played, which is sick. I don't know who these people are that were saying that Priest is slow at leveling, but it feels like it might be the fastest class. Now, it's not faster than Mage, Hunter, Rogue. Not at all. But those characters have been doing a lot of side activities. The fact that Rugen is level 50 with just over 4 days played is impressive because I've done about 12 hours of skinning. Like sure, we're still grinding while we're skinning, but it's not efficient. Especially on the Hunter who can literally do all of the hard quests. But Baumer is slower and 2 levels less. He hasn't really done any extracurricular activities. So Paladin is definitely slower than the Priest. The Druid, yeah. Look, we have 3 levels higher than the Druid and the same time played, basically. That's how much drinking we had to do. 3 levels worth of drinking. Warrior's going to be slower just because we've done a lot of stuff on that as well, but Warrior I think would be slower in general. I think if we absolutely blast on the Rogue for this league, we might be able to hit like level 50 before 4 days played on that. Can catch up a little bit, but the Rogue has done a lot for the team. You know, we did the pearl farming and probably other things that I can't remember. It's been, the hardcore medley's been going on over 10 months now. I can't remember everything. I'm gonna have to watch through my own videos when I'm finished just to remember everything that happened. Come out of shadow form. I think I will take a screenshot out of shadow form. Also, those shoulders should be an upgrade that I sent, so that's nice. We also have intellect spirit shoulders anyway. I think those shoulders are like 2 extra levels. And they're black, so much cooler. Even though we're kind of green right now, black shoulders. Or shadow form? Heck yeah, man. I guess Ali is going to be back to having 5 blues when I equip the Dreamweave hood though. So, gonna be blasting. Hopefully I can find a wand for Ali this league that has stats on it. Maybe a shadow one. That'd be nice. I think I'll go stand in front of the town up in Foulwood for our screenshot. Not like the Alliance town, I would have just flown there otherwise, but like this one. Maybe, we'll see. I could stand in front of the Furbolg, since the majority of the footage is, well, probably not a majority of it. We probably have, you know, like 5 minutes of Furbolg farming out of the 4 hours that I had to do it. 4 to 5 hours that I had to do it. Generally, if I'm just grinding away one mob for a long time, I will cut it down a lot because, well, I don't want to just make a video out of like grinding one mob. I've done that before. If we spend like a whole level there and we're just, that's the content. But for these videos, because I've got a lot of content to put in them, like 2 days worth of content, yeah, it's not something I want to do now. Depending on how we are going towards 60 though, that might change. All those guys, it was scary. Fucking whole gang there. I close the map and see a whole gang running towards me. The worst thing that could happen when you take a screenshot on your character that you're not playing anymore is you die, because then it's like awkward. You gotta be like, my character died after I leveled. Imagine. That would be very awkward. Officers here. This guy has, oh, he doesn't when I do that. Nice. So I'll take a screenshot in front of him. There's a wolf here. It might be a little bit annoying. I don't want to have to kill it. That way or this way? Like that. Alright, put your hand down, mate. Okay. Let us earth and get out of here. That thumbnail should be pretty self-explanatory. Do some Furbolg grinding. Alright. Thanks for joining me today, everyone. We got to level 51. We are 2 characters deep into this League of the Medley now. We continue. Rocket next. There's new upgrades that we put on today. Then Lena. Gonna be fun though. Phantom Blade. We're so close. Just 7 levels on Rocket, then we get to do 10 levels of Phantom Blading. Nice. But I'll see you guys when I see you next. Have a good night or day depending on where you are in the world. Hopefully I'll be back tomorrow to blast some fireballs and fire blasts and pyro blasts. Blast waves. Blasting. Later, everybody. Have a good one.